Happy Halloween, everybody! So I can't hear alerts if you send any because I'm in cosplay today and I can't wear the headphones, the crown. I mean, I can, but it ruins the effect. But look at Oliver goal achieved. We got to think of a new one. Hope you're doing well. It's so cute. Thank you. I've got a little plush boo with me, so we're matching. Makeout turned out well considering I did it super quickly, but we've got leggings and everything. We've got striped socks, we've got the bloomers on, so yeah, Twitch, don't ban me. I'm wearing shorts and petticoats, so we're good. Adorable, thank you. But yes, the dress is from Gloomf. Look at the, I don't know if you can see the print on it super well, but it's super pretty. And hi! Hi Soren, how you doing? Welcome in. So yeah. Yay! Yay! Thank you for the 42 whole entire month. Yeah. That's so many. Happy Queen. TOS doesn't say nothing about being a cutie. It better not. Welcome in, Canned. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, TOS better not say anything about being a cutie, because then I'm breaking TOS. Happy Queen. Queen Eve. We're going to be playing Silent Hill for a couple hours today. Ooh, also, I almost forgot to do the thing. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Gift subs of 5 or more are 35% off for the next 5 hours. Because they only last until December, so I'm trying to use them all. Got their queen out on twitch.com? Yes. Twitch.tv, thank you very much. Work is working. Happy Hallows Eve, thank you. Happy Hallows Adam. I'm sorry you're sleepy. I hope Devil's Night is nice for you. I hope I'm proud of y'all for hanging out with a Satanist on Devil's Night. USD flag tomorrow over a 10 Commandments monument in my town. Fuck yeah, that sounds awesome. Hell yeah. Keeping that pluralism going strong for Queen. For Queen Adam. But yes, also I got Steph to do the bow up the back, so it's actually kind of pretty. But yes, this is my Boosette cosplay. Normally I wear like opera gloves, but I need to be able to use a keyboard and a mouse, and a controller today. So we got the striped. We're emo Boosette today. We're Molgoth Boosette today. Oh, okay, it'll be better then. Yeah, that makes sense. But yes, I've got the orange light for Queen, and I've got way too much blush on. But yeah, you guys picked like an easy one, which I kind of appreciate because I was so tired. Simply can't wake up for work. Honestly, like, waking up today was difficult. I have been not sleeping well for a while. We got me stuck saying "hua." But yes, also, I don't know if I've said this on stream yet, but got my fangs in because Boo has, fangs. But this will be my last time with these fangs in probably for a while. Cinnabon to complete the Molgoth aesthetic. I could go get Cinnabon later. I might just leave this on for the rest of the day just because I put this on. I might take the crown off. The crown is very annoying. But I've pinned it in, so it's staying decently well. But these fangs are getting retired soon because I'm getting real ones. The fun fit. It honestly, and it's really comfy. Like, other than the fact that it's raining and this is a white dress, so that might not be the best of ideas, but I have bloomers on. And I have boy chest. So even if my nipples show, who gives a shit? I can't tell that my nipples are even there, so. But yes, I am getting fang fitting next week. Real ones, yes, my dentist is putting in permanent fangs. So we're getting the fitting done on Wednesday next week. So we'll see if I like them. And if I like them, we have to schedule in getting them affixed. Your most expensive accessory? Honestly, yeah. Well, so weirdly enough, less expensive than you'd think because the government didn't charge me for mine. I think, so at first I thought they forgot because of COVID, but what I actually think happened was because I had health issues where they were much more aggressive. Normally they do a lot of male shaping. For me, they didn't do that. Oh, thank you for this 3-stream streak. I appreciate it. Nipple lives matter. Yeah. Well, sometimes people don't put them back on, but I think because they were really aggressive with mine, because I had, so for those who don't know, I have a million health conditions, and one of the meds I'm on helps me eat because my stomach don't move without medical assistance, which means I can't eat solid food without it. So poor Steph. But that medication, it makes my stomach move, but that's like an off-label use. Its primary use is to make nursing mothers make more milk. So I was making milk on a very low dose, weirdly enough. So thank you. Welcome in, Lucy. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hello. I don't have my headphones on, but I know it's there. I can hear it in my head because I know my alerts that well already. Welcome back. I think I heard you at the door. But yes, so I was making milk, so taking my nipples off, if there was any milk producing bit of chest left, then I could get a serious infection and it'd be really dangerous. So they just took fucking everything. Because normally they leave a little bit, because even cis dudes have like a little bit of mammary glands and some stuff. But they took all of mine. I basically got the cancer mastectomy, but with my nipples put back on, essentially. So I think they coded it for that, so I didn't pay anything. Like, I had to pay for, like, meds and, like, aftercare stuff. I had the maximum yeetus, yeah. But, yeah, so this is, I'm ultra flat. I'm the ultra flat screen. Most people get CRTs, and I've got a flat screen. But yeah, so weirdly, top surgery was not expensive for me, which is not normal. But yeah, I really like this outfit, and Steph is mourning the integrity of their flesh as we speak, because I'm a biter, as you probably tell, because I have, you know, the gremlin energy, and that with fangs is gonna be a bad time, but that's too bad. It's not like I don't bite with these in anyway, so you're not supposed to, but I do. The shock of nobody, I know, so not shocking. But yes, I mean, Cand, am I wrong? But yes, I'm very excited. I have tentative Queen Day plans, because it is Steph and I's anniversary. Steph is, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm 35, and we started dating when I was 19. So 16 years. 16 years, correct me if I'm wrong. She came down in a bubble, dog. Wicked Witch of the East, and what does that make her sister? You're gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong? I do that one all the time. For someone who was never on Vine, I know too many Vines. 16, yeah, it's a 16-year anniversary tomorrow, which is bonkers, and so we always go out for dinner and in costume and stuff, but we have to figure out timing because Halloween being on a Friday makes life complicated for me. You did the thing! Thank you! Thanks for the Prime! I appreciate it. That's 13 months. And with the Prime, thank you for giving me Jeff Bezos' money. I appreciate giving me our house's Prime back. After 15 being off by a year or two. Yeah, but it's just my age minus 20 minus 1, so it's not that hard. Or plus 1. Yeah. It's not difficult. It's not difficult. I can do that math. I'm gonna sit down because standing is hard. I might stand back up in a second, but I can put my headphones on. Oh, this is so difficult. Okay. There, now I can hear alerts and shit. And I can tilt this down in case I have the door open, or the door closed, but I can open it later and maybe the boy will come in. Thank you. Thank you, Pint. How did I know it was you? It's always you, that's how.
Meow, bitch!
Meow, bitch! Thank you for the meow flyer, I appreciate it. Thank you for all the alerts. Pint was faster on the beat than me. Fair. I might have to adjust the camera angle because it's pointing at the door. So I want to open the door, which means I have to move y'all so that it's not pointed at the door. Thank you for the dude. Okay, that's better. I was ready. Yeah, as soon as I put them on, I should have expected it, and I didn't somehow because I'm unaware of y'all, apparently. I underestimated you. Maybe a little. Nope, that's straight up the door. Okay. Literally waiting so that you could jump scare me because y'all are like that. But yes, I am having a good day. I did some shoots. Let me see if there's any BTS I can share on stream. Because, like, I figure out when I last saw you all. If I did anything in the meantime. I did go to a cemetery tour, which was really nice. Which, when cats in chat remind me to say it again. Ears, they're in my bedroom. In my pumpkin thing with all my collars. But I discovered Olga Romanov, yes, of those Romanovs, is buried in Toronto. Like, what? No, it's fine. They're there. Steph will go get them. But yeah, those Romanovs. She survived, moved to Crimea, and then the war happened. Not the current war. The war, like, 100 years ago. And then she moved here, and then she had, like, a farm and shit, and she was, like, a watercolor painter or something. Also, getting the, like, I'm gonna have so many things in my head. But yes, she lived here with the love of her life after her, was it her uncle, like, let her have a divorce from her cousin? Thank you for the ears. Honestly, less hard getting these on than I thought, because I already have my hair up for the... So many things on my head. So much head, you know? But yeah, that was interesting to learn. And she's buried like 20 to 50 feet from Tim Horton. Yes, that Tim Horton. And then the guy who made Canadian Tire is like not much further from that. They're all in the same fucking cemetery. It's free real estate. It is. Well, it's not free. It costs 1,000 channel points. I'm hungry. Canada is so Canada, it is. Also, there were people on the tour. Camera, please. There were people on the tour who met working at Canadian Tire like 60 years ago or something, which is wild. Also, my wisdom teeth removal got rescheduled. Important to note, that's not next week, so we'll be streaming as normal because my wisdom teeth removal is going to be on a Friday, so it doesn't affect stream at all because I'll be able to talk again by the next week. So stream schedule is just Thursdays for the rest of the month. Master Chief finished the fight. Fair, but like, I mean, her family lives here. And to be fair to her, like, she was like a child. And she was like married off to an alcoholic, abusive husband who apparently they lived on an estate, and she was like, we're 158 rooms apart because that's all the rooms we have. Like she and her husband, I think, was gay, but like liked gambling and spending her money so much that he wouldn't give her a divorce when she found like the love of her life. So she just had an affair with like a commoner for forever. So she finally got a divorce and then they moved away. Gay and bad with money. I know, couldn't be me. Just like me, for real. I mean, you're much better behaved, but yeah, I mean, I blame her for her family much less than like people who are actively engaged, because she like, I mean, how much of a shithead could she have been if she married a commoner, fled, and then had a farm? Like, and like a little farm in like rural Canada. Like, and like her descendants still live here too, right? So like, yes, she's a Romanov, but she's, as far as it goes, yeah. Have Master Chief finish the fight in other ways. Yeah, he can kill the active aristocrats who are using their money to fuck over humanity. Like Bill, so, okay. Cryptid was showing me an article earlier where Bill Gates is all like, oh, we should give up the fight on global warming because it's a waste of money, so why don't we fight for better health instead? Ignoring the fact that, A, climate change causes health problems. Gesturing vaguely at me. It's making my health considerably worse. I'm actively heat intolerant. Secondly, the Bill Gates Foundation makes money off of that. True pint. Yes, in Minecraft. We're gonna get Minecraft Steve and Hero Brian. But yeah, no, Bill Gates, fuck you. And the fact that the article never mentioned the Bill Gates Foundation even one time, I'm like, come on now. I see you in my DMs. Marxist, Leninist, Hero Brianist is cursed. Choke on a Trisket? Or a brisket? Or other things that end in kit? Including, you know, Musk. On the choking and the ending in it, you know? In Minecraft. Critical support for Comrade Brisket. Anyway, I don't like billionaires. Actually, while we're sitting here yapping about billionaires, I talk about political stuff here and dog whistles. So, I'm gonna do a probably inadvisable thing and talk about Taylor Swift. For those who didn't see, she dog whistled Too Close to the Sun, and people are upset about it on the internet. And then some people are having hot takes about how it's not really that deep. But if you're gonna herald yourself as a, quote, English teacher who puts a bunch of secret messages in your lyrics, then people are gonna look at those hidden messages. And if they see a hidden message you don't like, that's your fault. You kind of have to vet these things. And if you use, just that. And then if you start doing shit in your merch that has blatant dog whistles, blatant, and people can be like, oh, well, it's 12 and not 8. I don't care. I do not care. Even if it's not meant to be a dog whistle, which, sure, I can maybe pretend that her entire team is so incompetent that they don't go through the normal design like phases, when I know for a fact that you get taught in design, don't tessellate squares because it makes swastikas every fucking time. Like, and yeah, she hangs out with racists and like MAGA pieces of shit. So like, And her lyrics talk shit about her new boy's black ex-girlfriends. Like, the lyrics are objectively racist. So, no. But, like, even if I was going to give her the benefit of the doubt that she doesn't deserve as a billionaire, she made a necklace that some fans will wear because they're just fans of Taylor Swift and bought her merch. There are other people who will buy this necklace because it looks like a dog whistle and it gives them plausible deniability. And Imani pointed this out, that it waters down marginalized people's ability to use this dog whistle as a sign of someone that's unsafe for them to be around. It dilutes the power of that symbol for them for safety. And alone, that's enough to criticize, right? That you're taking a symbol that's close enough that people who are white nationalists are taking it that way, and fans aren't. Like, some white fans are not, or are looking past it. Yes, which makes it actually more of a dog whistle. Instead of it just being like straight up blatant, it's like more whistly. So, like, it's making it harder for marginalized people. Yes, like legitimately can't. And it's like a thing that comes up in like video game design all the time, because like maps, if you branch them too symmetrically, can do that. You can accidentally make swastikas. Because you just have like a bunch of turning in one direction, you can like accidentally do that, and then it shows up in the mini map and you have to be like, fuck, gotta mess that up a little bit. Like genuinely, this is a thing that comes up all the time. And in design classes, like, yes, you may accidentally make a penis or a butthole. That happens. That happens all the time. But actual hate symbols, you don't want to be associated with that, because, like, even from a purely selfish perspective, this is the brand risk. And you will be associated with a very specific type of community, and no one else will want to buy your stuff. And, like, unless you are of that community, there's no reason to limit yourself to that community, you know? Also, just don't be a Nazi, because obviously, but like, if anything, if a marginalized community is telling me en masse, it's not like one or two isolated people on Tumblr being reactionary. It is a large group of people, and it's also not just one group of marginalized people. They're Jewish people, black people. Have a good eats. Have a good eats. I'll see you later. But it's disabled people. Like, there's so many groups of people that are like, that's a fucking dog whistle. Like, come on now. And like, there's been people that have been having their little hot takes about like, oh, this is why, you know, we can't have solidarity because people are just having hot takes and stuff. And it's like, dog whistles are a thing, and people pointing out dog whistles are not being reactionary, and they're not the reason we can't have solidarity, because if you cannot see dog whistles, you are not prepared to be leading a movement. You need to be able to see the communication of your opponents in order to do politics. If you can't spot turf and swerf rhetoric in the wild, you have no place being a voice in trans or sex worker politics if you can't spot that. There is no way for me to do sex worker rights politics if I can't spot swerf rhetoric from a mile away. And like, you could be an ally maybe, but you can't do allyship if you can't spot these things either. Like, you are someone I can be friends with or do other politics with, but this is not the fight that you have enough expertise to be really engaged in. And that's that's fine. Not everybody needs to be good at every topic. I will say, everybody should be able to notice the fucking lightning bolt dog whistle from a million miles away. I figured we were at a point where that was obvious, but apparently not. And I keep having to point out to people like the fucking 14 words and shit. And I'm like, come on guys, just count things. Or like 88. I've had to point that out to people recently. And I'm like, come on guys, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Or like, my least favorite one that keeps coming up is the fucking hogs, like wild hogs thing. And I'm like, it could be a coincidence, but I am viscerally uncomfortable with people posting 30 to 50 in 3 to 8. That adds up to 88. That's weirdly specific. If it was like 30 to 45 or 30 to 60, like half an hour to an hour, okay. 5 to 10 minutes, great. 3 to 5 is weirdly specific. And it's about guns. Makes it really hard for me to not believe that that's a dog whistle, you know? But anyway, just to get off of that for a second, but just like, being literate is beyond just understanding the words that people say, but understanding the meaning behind the words that they say and the context around the words that they say. So you don't just read Taylor Swift's lyrics as the words that they are. You read them in the, what did she mean by those? What was she saying with that? Also, what is the context of her saying that? Like, her saying savage about her partner's ex-partners is a different context if her partner's exes are racialized, you know? There's context there. In a context of rising white nationalism, Christian nationalism, and fascism, it's a different context. You have to be aware of these things. Like, symbols have meaning, and like declining literacy is not just that people are unable to read words on a page. It's not so much that, is that people are losing the ability to understand context and nuance and read meaning beyond just the blatant dictionary definition of a word. And it's getting incredibly frustrating how little media literacy there is at the moment. Like, actively super frustrating. As someone who's neurodivergent and uses words extremely specifically to express very specific meaning, it is so frustrating to have people take my words out of context because they can't understand the entire context of like the conversation that we're having. And it's frustrating. But anyway, that's probably enough political conversation for now. Other than to say, speaking of symbols, when I was on the cemetery tour, there was also someone there who had a gravestone with that symbol on it. That one right there. Except for, you know, it was white stone. It was a gravestone for a couple, at least one of whom is confirmed to have died of AIDS in Toronto. And they had bought that plot plus 2 others next to theirs for the community to use because people were not really chill with queer people having funerals and burials at the time. And a lot of people in the community couldn't afford plots. So this couple bought like a community plot. And there's like, I think a dozen or 2 dozen names there. And it's, honestly, it was so moving to like see that. And yeah, I just wanted to mention that because that was also really, really fucking cool. If anyone's in Toronto Cemetery Tours, they have a Facebook page and a Facebook group, and they post events. They also have a mailing list. And highly recommend. They do a lot of like really in-depth talk about history every single time they do a tour. Hi, Vampy. Like this most recent one, it was York Cemetery at Yonge and Sheppard, and we were talking about like the Romanovs, Tim Horton, the guy who made Canadian Tire, And also, like, someone in the audience had like a really cool story about how they went overseas somewhere, and there was like, I think it was in Japan, it might have been somewhere else, I don't remember. But it was like a wall of different currencies from different places, and there was Canadian Tire money on the wall, which I thought was really cool. There was also a story of there was a musician, his name was Cy McLean, and he was a black jazz piano player, a black jazz musician, and he played in an all-black band, and he was so good that at the time, jazz venues on Yonge Street in Toronto were all segregated, but not like, they weren't like no blacks, it was union only, but the union only accepted white players. So he was so good that the union accepted him and one of his bandmates as members, and they were the first two black jazz musicians to play in previously all-white venues in Toronto, and therefore the entire country. And it was so fucking cool. And then he was pivotal to the desegregation of music in Canada. And he was a jazz legend until the 70s when people started listening to rock instead. But that was really fucking cool. So like, yeah. So there's like all sorts of bits of like Canadian and Toronto history that I learned through these tours that is fucking so cool. A different tour that I was on, I learned why the TTC is the Red Rocket, and it's because a escaped slave from the US came to Canada and made a living in Toronto, forming the city's first taxi company, and he painted his wagons red. So he was like the first taxi company here, very prolific, made enough money doing that that he was able to go back to the States and go find the rest of his family. He did eventually die in the US, but his body was brought back to Toronto because he was so beloved. And that's why the TTC is red. And like, that's not history that I have ever been taught anywhere else. And that's fucking so cool. So now like every time I see the TTC now, I'm like, yes, that is Black Canadian history, is why our subway and our buses are all red. That is Black Canadian history. And I think it's really, really good. She like, Chantel, the tour guide, is an old friend of mine, makes like a massive point to bring up marginalized stories in every tour. So she's talked about abortion, reproductive rights. She's talked about queer rights repeatedly. She talks about Black history every single time. She doesn't just talk about famous people like the Romanovs and the Tim Hortons. She talks about like everyday Canadians as well, a lot of the time. Like some people who have massive, massive gravestones, some who have unmarked graves, and they just know where it is because of a map. They're very, 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 very educational. And I like to do them all year. I've never, ever missed a October one. I've been to most of the rest of the season ones as well. They also have them both Saturday and Sundays, so depending on your availability. And they're usually about an hour and a half to 2 hours of walking. There's a lot of stopping. There's a lot of older people, so if you bring like a folding chair to like if you need to sit, that's totally fine. But I highly recommend that if you're in Toronto, to make a habit of going to those. She did one on Death and Dying, or no, not Death and Dying. She did it on Death, Dying, and Victorian Medicine in Toronto. So we learned about pasteurization, and the guy who invented whole blood transfusions was in Toronto, and that's why the old Canada Blood Association building is where he used to work out of. And they eventually found blood types and stuff, but before him, blood transfusions didn't exist. They just transfused saline, and that worked if you bled a bit, but there's a certain point where you lose enough platelets that giving you saline just means you're constantly bleeding and you'll die anyway because you don't have enough of the things. August 1st is Emancipation Day in Canada. Hell yeah! But there's so many things that I've learned on these cemetery tours, that like I couldn't recount all of them here, but like cemeteries are like so underrated. They're like these amazing little pieces of like physical history. Like you can see in gravestones like people's lives, or like George A. Romero is buried in the Toronto necropolis, and every time I'm down there I make a stop by to like check out his grave. Cemeteries are amazing, and like people don't appreciate them enough because we have this taboo about death, but like at the very least in Halloween, like in October, around Halloween, when you're thinking about it, make a trip to your local cemetery, read some graves, learn some stuff about some people. It's the thing I also love the most about ghost hunting is, for me as a like full-blown skeptic, I don't believe ghosts are real. There's no evidence for them, so why would I believe in them? Or at least there's not enough evidence for the size of a claim that is. But for me, it's a spooky excuse to learn history. Like you learn all this history and then you try and communicate with them, or you at least, you know, go let yourself be scared in the dark for a bit. But like I remember when, and we are going to be doing Ghosts in the Six more. It's just, Lucy, me, and Salt have had wild schedules for the last year and a bit. So now that we're getting settled, we're definitely going to be doing that again. But one of my favorite parts about Ghost in the Six is when we went to High Park, and like I didn't know anything about High Park. I'm not from Toronto originally. So like learning that there's a bit of the York Cathedral fence in Toronto because some dude just was like, oh yeah, they're throwing it out. So like, can I have it? Or no, St. Paul's Cathedral or something? Yeah, St. Paul's Cathedral. It's like, can I have it for my grave that I'm making for my wife as she slowly dies from the first ever diagnosed case of breast cancer in Canada? Because I'm an artist and I drew her tumors and sent it off. Like, that shit's fucking wild, my dude. Like, and the fact that High Park only ever had that, like, other than pre-colonization, obviously, but only had that one family living in it, and then they just gave the land to the city as a public park. And, like, the man who lived there, like, designed a whole bunch of the rail system. He responded to one of the deadliest rail disasters of the time. Right outside his front door. Him and his wife were prolific painters. Like, fascinating stuff. And I wouldn't have learned any of that if I wasn't ghost hunting. And was like scared of engaging with death, right? Or I've said this like when I did my IRL stream in the cemetery, which I'm also getting IRL stuff sorted. There's the like silvery blue, like little obelisk graves that are made of tin, and you know what couple of years they're from because it's from the Industrial Revolution, where they could do mass pressings of tin, which made it cheaper than doing stone graves, to the start of World War I. And that's the only period that they made those tin graves. So you know they're within the turn of the century, because it's the only time they were ever made. Because all the tin presses were then used for the war. Like, it's fascinating to walk around cities and just like you pick apart all of these little things. And that's just one culture, right? Like, you can also, because of how multicultural Canada is, you can look at Jewish graves and Korean graves and Armenian graves. Like, there was one that we were learning about of this Armenian guy who came here after the genocide. Like, there's so many cool things in cemeteries, and like people need to appreciate them more because they're fucking rad. Cemeteries are my favorite thing, and I will die on the hill of that, like, they need to be appreciated more. Like, so much more. Yeah. And I will die on that hill, and then I'll be buried in that hill, and then we're gonna rock on top of that hill, and then it's a cemetery. Anyway, also, I should probably move over to games soon because I wanna get through more Silent Hill. Hopefully we'll beat it today. If not, then I'm gonna keep playing that till we beat it, and then we'll go back to probably Date Everything because I want to go back to Mistress. Want to make her real, and then when we're done with Mistress, we will go back to Oblivion because I want to show you a lot more of Oblivion. And now I have a computer that can run Oblivion, hopefully. We also went through, and I now have a wired connection for the internet now, so there shouldn't be any blips unless Bell itself is having problems. But yes, let me get games sorted. Pause our ambient Silent Hill music. Let's go from Fright Fest, because I did that instead of just chatting, because they just had a Halloween category for the end of this month, and like I want Fright Fest to stay a thing for forever. There we go. Because we need more stuff. Also, I could show you, like, shoot BTS later. I want to get into the game. I did shoot a little bit, but I don't think any of it is stuff I can really show on stream anyway, because it was all spicy shoots. But just know we have some cool stuff coming in November to the fan sites. Okay. Yes, I know it's black. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. Achieved. I got a new monitor, so it's being a bit funky. Got to fix that because my other monitor died. I had it for stream and then like a day, and then it just died. So we got me a new monitor. So hopefully that'll be the end of my monitor-related adventures. Also, I'm gonna take these fangs out so I can finish eating breakfast. So I haven't really had breakfast yet. I'm hungry. Oh fuck yeah, my girl with the arm. This puzzle. Oh, it wasn't punt this time. Thank you, Steph. Every time we play this game, I forget the fucking controls. They only play once a week. Okay, so I did that one already. Oh, they're Pokemon cards? I hope they got good ones.
The banquet. Has it come to a close?
That looks like a fairy trap, so obviously I'm going to stand in it because that's very funny. Also, there's no way this is not trans mask coded. This is a trans man. The Tsunekis are the most notable family in this area and are known for their wealth. For generations, each head of family has possessed a talent for business, an acumen they have utilized during times of social unrest to amass a large fortune. However, given that a great many suffered while they grew rich, their actions have often drawn envious eyes. Okay, don't do that. When I first entered into service for the Tsunekis, my grandmother shared some of the many rumors that swirl around the family. Each time the world falls to pieces, the Tsuneki's treasury only grows larger. The Tsunekis are happily waiting for misfortune to strike so they can line their pockets. Well, that's uncool. You should give back. Though I also tend to do pretty well in a crisis. Just because I'm always prepared for things to go fucking sideways, and that's trauma. Kinky! Pot? Where do I get one of these? It's for a cage for people. That's decidedly roomy. Pot? Oh, there's a dead body on the ground. That's why I couldn't go there. Anyway, ignore the dead body. Capturing in last time was happy I could see us get the arm at least. Yes. Honestly, the arm is so fucking rad. Knife play, ball and chain, shackles, bondage. Someone had a good time. And by a good time, I mean probably a very bad time. But like, let me pretend.
Get out.
Oh, I forgot how this worked for a second, but I get health back when I soul siphon, so you know. Come here, bestie. God, this arm is fun. Hey, baby girl, come on, get up. Get up so I can smack you.
This isn't the right way, is it?
I love this game so fucking much. Good morning, my handsome boy. Your real last name is Tsuneki. It is told that those of the Tsuneki lineage are destined to bring good fortune when the world is in disorder. In fact, that is how your father earned succession to the Tsuneki lineage, and you have inherited your father's noble blood, are sure next in line. To make your name, I took one character from your father's name and one character from mine. That way, when anyone from the Tsuneki family hears your name, they will immediately know you are our child. That was our childhood friend. Uh-oh.
I'm grateful for this honor I've been given.
There we go. Oh, I can go through that wall. I'll do that in a second. Deal with the talisman. Okay, well. There we go. Game is so fucking fun. I'm not good at it, but it's fun. It's wildly satisfying. Give. White sparrow crest. A badge with something carved into it. Looks like a white sparrow.
Innocent and afraid.
Yeah, you used to be, girl. Now you're not. Now you're a big man with an arm. I'm not gonna let the trans mask thing go, by the way. Like... You do what you wanna? Yeah. I have to figure out how to make a big fucking beastie arm so I can cosplay her like this. And get like a shitty... I mean, I could use my regular Seifuku, but I want to like make this one. Just get like a shitty one off of Amazon or something. Ornate scroll. Sacrifice once and for all, body and soul, made pure by rebirth. Offer all that is yours. Glove sleeve? Yeah. Well, and like I probably wouldn't need to stuff it because I have pretty chonky arms to start with.
I offer all of me. I belong to Kotoyuki. I am his.
Yeah, I could probably make that work. Dude, you can't just give yourself to the first person who, like, recognizes your gender. Sometimes you have to be a bit more discerning than that. Yes, he's very lovely. And he's very hot. But you need to have a little bit more discernment than that. Or, like, dude, at the very least, my dude, have a more healthy relationship with him, please. Though it really seems like you're into some kink shit, which I cannot at all blame you for, because same, dude. But, like, risk-aware consensual kink. Like, there are some risks to this shit. Ooh, kinky. There's some risks to this shit that I don't know he's, like, fully explaining to you. And, like, he's not being a good dom if he doesn't explain to you the risks of this stuff first, you know? There we go.
Get out.
Two of those guys is mean. Wrong button. I have so many healing items though. I'm not like super duper worried. But like, you see, breath play is like, there's no way to make that safe. Okay? Like, there's always a risk, even if it's just a blood choke and not an air choke, there's always a risk, and you can't do that safely, dude. Like, risk aware. Asphyxiation isn't safe. That's not a risk that can be managed well, my dude. And your dom should be telling you these things. Why is this the bit that I'm doing? It's okay, it's Queen and you're stuck with me doing whatever bit this is, okay? It's funny? Okay, as long as it's funny. Could you stop? Yeah. Well, I am right. That is true. I shouldn't apologize for how right I am. As I kick around some fucking bondage gear. But, like, genuinely, don't... Choking is not actually, like, haha, hee-hee fun times. Like, I like being held by the throat as much as the next boy. But you can actually do it safely. Air chokes, you risk crushing the airway and people just straight up dying. Blood chokes, you risk strokes and people dying. Don't do them. If you want the feeling of it, you can just hold someone's jaw and put your fingers on their neck gently, and you get kind of the sensation without nearly as much risk. But, like, if your partner isn't aware of what the level of risk even is, then it can't be consensual because you're not managing the risk. You're not aware of the risk you're being asked to take. Got stuck on the furniture. Bondage furniture trapped me, which normally I'm more into than this. No! Hey, you know what? I'm going beastie mode on these fuckers.
For this arm I've been given.
I needed that. But hey, choking is hot. It's just very dangerous, and you gotta be aware of that. And also, don't choke people without asking them if they're chill with that first. This has been kink safety tips with Azura. Sometimes you need to go apeshit. Exactly! Oh my god. I'm getting stuck on the ladies.
Get out.
Your kink grants will never be as bad as the shit I say out of pocket. That's fair. Well, because my kink grants are based in reality. And like I've had people, especially at work, just be like, choking's normal, right? I'm like, no, that's kinky, and you need to discuss that. Also, like, genuinely, if you guys ever have like a kink thing you have like questions about, fucking feel free, because like I'm literally always down. It's not the reality most people live in. I mean, yeah. I also don't live in the same reality as most people. Good morning, my handsome boy. I have good news. Indeed, good news to a Tsuneki is always accompanied by the news of someone else's death. Your father and that woman he kept as a pet have both gotten sick and died. And now your grandfather, the head of the house, has invited you to the Tsuneki residence to make you successor. Oh, so the strict mother's son was like my cousin? Because that's... okay, something like that. It is a pity that I couldn't reacquaint you with your father, but at least I was able to make you successor to the Tsuneki lineage. So that's my family then, because if I remember right...
I can use this.
If I remember right, there was one Kitsune guy who had was in the family and then had a mistress and then had a bastard child, and that was like probably my mother or my father or something. Also, the sun's in my eyes. Get the tiny amount of sun there is directly in my face. Mandate of the clan. A living sacrifice shall be offered every 8 years, for nothing else can quell the wrath which dwells in the waters deep. She shall be a maiden, fair and pure of heart, and the blood which flows through her veins shall be that which has been blessed by the stars and is beloved by fate. Let it be known that only the most suitable sacrifice shall quench the being's vicious thirst. The duty of finding such a sacrifice shall fall upon the head of this house. Sleep token, oh my god. I know so many people who are into Sleep Token and are so fucking thirsty about Sleep Token. Sleep Token is just like Gen Z's version of that other mask band who's escaped my brain right now. Slipknot. It's just younger Slipknot. Like, am I wrong? It's younger, hotter Slipknot. Also, like, this is not hurting my trans reading of this. So, like, the blatant reading of this is that yes, agreed, Pine, actually. Sleep Token is the band all the EMV makers thought 2000s Christian rock bands were. Yes. People should make AMVs out of Sleep Token, genuinely. But, like, the game probably means this to be, like, sacrificing innocence and girlhood to achieve womanhood. And that you have to be pure to achieve womanhood because you only achieve womanhood through being chosen by a man or whatever. But in a trans reading, it's like you have to fucking kill, like sacrificing your girlhood to become the man that you're meant to be is like feels like a death. Like, the maleness inside you will not be sated unless you sacrifice your girlness. Yes, I can level up again. Letter with a pressed flower. There used to be nothing I hated more in the world than being forced to live as a proper girl. But when I think of you, I start to wonder if maybe, just maybe, there was a reason I was born a girl. I hope these feelings will reach you like dandelion seeds carried in the wind. See, no, you're a gay man. You don't want to live as a girl, but you like this man. You're just a homosexual. The text is 60s Japan bullshit, but you can add more spice. Yes, and my spice is queer. My spice is homosexuality. This is a gay trans dude. That's what this is. This is a fujoshi. This is a trans man who has not figured out that he's into men in a gay way yet. That's what that fucking is. Dandelions? The only way they could have made that more clear is if it was a fucking carnation or a goddamn pansy. Come on now. Not subtle. Not subtle game at all. I see you. I see what you're doing. Like, one of these doors is the door I need. Everything I can do to make things gayer, I will always choose that option. Okay, well, I gotta run. Oh, fuck. Oh, not this shit again. Stop hitting me with your fucking pregnant ass belly, you bitch. Stop pushing me, you slut. Get away from me.
I'm grateful.
Get fucked, my dude. Better be. I'm really good at this, guys. Just making sure I got all the goodies, you know, while I'm in here. Okay. Give me the thingy. There are so many ways to read this as gay. So many ways.
Julie.
Hi. Why is my...
For interrupting,
Hi, sis.
but I wish to speak with Hinako for just a moment. May I?
Of course.
He's so respectful. He's like,
Did
yeah.
you kill it? Is it gone?
Yes.
He checked if we were okay
Is it
first.
gone?
What do you...
I see. For today only. This will be our little secret. But if it happens to remain alive even after today, as your sister, I'll kill you if I must. For his sake as well.
Okay, sis.
Shall I give you two a bit more time?
No. You've given us plenty.
Thanks, boyfriend, for checking in on us. Our sister's being weird. The girl we thought we had to become is a pain in the ass.
Did you have a good discussion?
No.
Yes.
Then we should press on.
Yeah, she doesn't look great. Well, also notice that she's a bird, and we were associated with birds when we were a girl, and now we have a fox mask like the dude does. Trans mask! We're a dude! Fox mask crest. A badge with something carved into it. It looks like a fox mask.
This must be your insignia.
But like the fact that she walked in and he's like, she was like, I want to be alone with my sister. And he looked at us like, I will only do that if you're okay with that. And we nod and he's like, okay. And then she's like, if you don't do what I want, I'll kill you. And he comes back and like, hey, are you good? You need me? Like, there is a certain amount of like, yes, he's doing some things that are fucked up, but I really don't think it's as simple as him being evil. I think it's more, his morality is not on a black-white scale. He is a god. He's got like orange-blue morality, so it's not quite the same thing, right? And we can't judge him based on like normal human morality. It's never that simple, exactly. And like, I mean, all of us have done fucked up things to transition into like the person we want to be. You kind of overcorrect sometimes. I think I need stamina more than anything. Because that's what I run out of the most. I'll do health next. Welcome back, Soren. But like... Bare soul. I mean, this is also fitting. The blackbird wishes to take the whitebird. Blackbird being our sister, the whitebird being us. We want to resist. The fox brings his followers in triumph. He notices not that he notices not the conflict. But quite honest, I think he does notice. Okay. There's a fan, 2 lanterns, a pile of stuff. There are 4 lanterns. Someone's back. There are 3 spots that aren't lanterns. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lanterns, someone's back, a pile, and a fan. Console or PC gamer? I'm mostly PC now because I don't really have consoles. But I grew up as a console gamer. Hmm. Oh, that's good. I've played. Well, I haven't played, but I was a big fan of Bloodlines 1. I I really, 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 really liked Jeanette Vorman. She was super rad. I'm glad the new game's really fun though. Hmm. Cool looking wall, yeah. Yeah, Vampires in the Bible is really fun. I also like I always love a Malkavian. Hmm. I wonder if this puzzle makes more sense if you're Japanese, because I don't. Oh, this game's so fun. The puzzles are fucking hard as shit. Hi, Dolly. I do have them on the hardest shit. But I think, Kai was telling me that the difference is, they, like, highlight stuff. Not lanterns, there are only so many combos. Yeah, but that's assuming not lanterns, right? I mean, I'd like to think it's... not lanterns, because... Oh, thanks, Dolly. Y'all voted for this. Oh, you didn't know what a kudzu was? Yes, I'm Boosette today. Some of this one in particular is cultural, like I think the visual language of the mural make more sense for a Japanese person. Yeah. Kudzu, I believe, is like a type of fruit or vegetable, I think, because there's kudzu wine, I think. That's like an item in the game is kudzu. Yeah. Okay, so these aren't the right ones. The other one wasn't the right ones. Yeah, so I've done every combo in those three. Watch too much nature shows. I basically figured it out based on context from the game. Because it does show you kudzu vine. Or kudzu, like, wine sometimes. So it has to be a plant of some kind. Okay. So I've done the 3 not lantern spots, so it can't be that. The lanterns it is. Or at least includes 1 lantern. Like, that's the thing, is we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spots for 3 things. So there's so many different things. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because we have 6 lanterns and 3 other spots. Someone's back, a palanquin, and a fan. 100,000 posts. Good job. I think I got like 3,000 or something. Okay. So we have The black sparrow wants to take the white sparrow. Like chess? And the white one wants to resist. I don't know what that means. I don't see any, like... Also, this guy's head's not attached correctly. And the fox doesn't notice. He's bringing the people in triumph, but he doesn't notice the fight. I almost think, like, if the fox is bringing his followers, that he'd be in here. You know? The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. So, oh, thank you for the 3-stream streak, Dolly. I appreciate it. Because I'd assume...
This is supposed to be a scary game.
Scary game.
I can't fucking imagine why
So
you would
fun
have to
bit.
do this. I can't even process why you would have that.
Scary game.
A scary game.
Show it lies deep within your heart. I still assume the fox is in there. Because that fox also can't see. As well, because his eyes are half covered. So he can't notice the birds. And I have to figure out the black one wants to take the white one, and the fox doesn't notice. They're in conflict, but how? Oh, the tattoo? Yeah. That looks like a lily to me. I think it's supposed to be like the kitsune sigil, but because my thought, right, was, okay, there's rope there. And that one's getting away. So you want to take, you want to capture, and you want to get away. But that didn't work. So it has to be a lantern involved somewhere. Because, like, that was what my thinking was initially. Because I know that rope's there to, like, hold something on his back. Or on his chest or something. Like he's using it to pull that lantern. Maybe it's these two that he's trying to take and then he's trying to resist. Those are the only two I can see, like, fighting over something. You know? Like... Because he's got a lantern and that one's pulling it away. Because he's... brings along. It's not leading, it brings along, but still, like... I figured it out. I was right. So he's leading, and it is those two that are struggling. Got it. Okay, that was a little complicated, because it wasn't that obvious. They could have made that a little clearer, but, like, that's not the worst. I got it. I got it. I'm smart. Thank you. Yeah, that's the tattoo on my back. It's like a 3-leaf thing. Thank you for the meow. Honestly, it weirdly looks like a trillium, which is silly. There's no reason it would be a trillium. Oh, hi. Hi, handsome.
Hello! This is yours.
Hi, Biffy. Oh, the black and the white foxes,
Now
like the
you
two of
as
them.
well.
Yeah, no, that makes sense, Pine. This game is so good. Oh, are they getting married? That's cute.
Now then, shall we begin?
You're marrying your girlhood and your manhood? It's a trillium, they're Japanese Canadian. Was that a vine boom? What?
This is the final rite.
Okay,
You've done well to accompany me this far.
thank you.
It's because of you that I made it here.
Soon, all will be complete.
Yes. Almost done.
Japanese maple tree is the ultimate Japanese-Canadian union, yeah. Solar and lunar eclipse. 2 portals open, doors to a secret world. Ooh. Interesting, she grabs the boy shoe and cries and doesn't care about the girl shoes. You're a homosexual man, Hinako.
You took everything. You took everything. Everything from me!
God, I love how fucking angry she is.
All of this is your fault! You're going to suffer! It's your fault. It's all your fault!
And I was supposed to be fighting, but like I need weapons and shit. I need items. Okay, let's go fight this fucking fog monster with my crowbar. With my crowbar. Let's go. Kitchen knife. Well, I'll take that instead of the broken kitchen knife I have, because that'll help. God damn it. Don't lick me, you pervert. God damn it. Stop licking me. Gross. Oh, not one of these pregnant fucks again. God damn it. God damn it, fuck off. I dodged, you piece of shit.
You did this to me. So now I'm going to destroy all of you.
I did a perfect dodge and still got hit. What the fuck, game? Let me kill this pregnant motherfucker. Just die already. You pregnant bitch.
I want everything standing in my way dead.
Agreed. Let's kill all of the things. She kind of reminds me of what's her face from Kill la Kill a little bit when she yells. Ryoko. Yeah, that sounds really frustrating. It's not really that hard to be professional. Or like even just communicate usually is like enough of a help. God damn it. Get off me, colossal bitch. My constant frustration is like bad communication, honestly. I can handle almost anything else. Schedule changeling, cancellations.
You took everything I cared about from me!
Are you talking about womanhood?
Take me! I'm not going to make this easy for you! Look at this! It's all a mess!
Yeah, misogyny does take everything from us, doesn't it?
You're going to suffer! It's your fault. It's all your fault!
Agreed. Why am I being tapped to help with a launch 2 business days before the launch? Why have you not told me whether you need me to come to your office or what times you need me to work halfway through the Thursday when lunch is Monday? Yeah. That is so frustrating. Okay, toolkit. Like, that's so unprofessional to not, like, tell tell you what you're doing in a reasonable amount of time and to pull you in short notice. Like, that's so frustrating. I'm so sorry, Pine. Come here, you colossal fucking asshole. I don't have any stamina. Fuck off. God damn it, get away from me. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, that's so frustrating, fight. Like, just be professional. It's not that hard. One of you just fucking die. I can't deal with you both at once. Also, this enemy's way too fucking fast. He just never fucking stops. I have no stamina. I can't do anything. That's it. Fucking goddammit. Just get fucking shit on. Yeah. Like, the one thing I'll say I don't like about this game is how much it likes to put two completely different enemies side by side so that you can't fucking deal with any of it. Cause like, what actually was I supposed to do there? You have a monster that's super fast and an AoE enemy. So like, I actually can't do anything. Like, I'm trying to draw one away, and I can't. Because I can't get them fucking off of me.
Going to suffer! It's your fault. It's all your fault!
No, I'm not fighting you over there. You're gonna come over here, or you're gonna just fucking go fuck yourself. I am not fighting an AoE enemy and a counter enemy at the same time when I know fuckface with the tongues over there too. No. If you're gonna kite me from across the fucking map, the least you can fucking do is follow me. Like, it's so frustrating when it's like, oh, if they've locked onto me, they'll follow me forever, but I can't kite them. They'll just chase me for a million years. Go eat my ass, you fucking piece of garbage. Go away. I'm gonna run past you, you piece of shit. I fucking hate you. I'm here. Yeah, he probably would. Oh yeah. I can fucking style on you all day, and you'll walk away from me towards the other enemy. But the minute I'm like, hey, get away from me, you're like, what if I chased you 3,000 miles from here? No. I want to throw a rock at your stupid fucking face. God damn it! Also, his trap's not all fading at once. Annoying. No, go away. Go away. Fade. Literally one time. Just die.
You took everything I cared about from me! Now try to take me! I'm not going to make this easy for you!
Hey, you whimper like a dog, you piece of fucking shit. I hate you. Got him. I'm gonna go up and save so I don't have to do that shit again. That was so annoying. Get fucked! Fog monster, when I get to you.
Give it back! Give back everything you've taken from me!
Girl. I hit the button, you colossal dick. There you go. Just die already. Thank you. Yeah, there's a steel pipe up here. Noted. Probably gonna need that in a second. Oh yeah, I will. Okay, let's go get my steel pipe. Go. There we go.
No! No! Leave my town alone!
Was this really giving like the end of like RE8? I'm running out of stamina more than anything still, so I'm gonna... Is a crowbar at the save thing? Good to know. I'll probably need it.
You're going to suffer! It's your fault. It's all your fault!
Angie. Angie girly. Name, Shimizu Hinako. Last seen wearing colored uniform, colored skirt. Left home, met with, wearing a... Oh, I've disappeared?
I won't end up like this. Ever!
Get off me, bitch. Increases weapon durability consumption while performing light attacks. Okay. Letter from the hospital. Department of Psychiatry. Mr. and Mrs. Igarashi, we have compiled the test results for Igarashi's Sakuko below. Also our friend. No abnormalities found. Shows characteristics of mild autism. All other test results were within the normal range. It is not unusual for pubescent children to claim they can see and hear things that are not real. As they mature, these issues tend to resolve themselves on their own, so I believe there's no need for concern. Regarding her fear of the dark, her response is proper and natural. Continuing to scold her may only worsen her condition. Please do not trouble yourself over Sakuko. Simply raise her with love and affection and let her mature at her own pace. That's actually good advice. Also interesting because autism wasn't differentiated between as a separate condition from childhood schizophrenia for quite some time. I think possibly after the 60s, but... Federal offense. Open the Igarashi residence's mailbox. Oh, is that what I did? Well. Sorry, Sakuko. Hotsu tea. Sakuko is like one of my favorite characters I've played as in a while. She's like, what if I just told you to go fuck yourself? Like, immediately and often. So many weapons. I mean, I appreciate it, but...
me.
Fucking breaking ass. Piece of shit. Die! Fucking go away! Abort this, bitch! Okay. Abortion complete. Nope, don't want to do that. I want to go the wrong way so I can get all the goodies. Might as well use my sanity attack now and then. Not gonna swim bellies with a baseball bat should do extra damage. You'd think. Apparently not. I should be getting close to another save thing. God damn it. Okay. What's happening to my brain now? Oh. Hi, alternate reality me. You have my fox arm. That has to be me.
My father, my mother. You're gonna pay for this.
Oh, you're mad at, like, your subconscious for killing off your...
I suspected this would happen. What you are doing is incredibly rude.
Oh my god.
You should already know that by now.
Lecturing me?
Kill her! Kill her! Do it!
Shut up. I don't have to kill my childhood self to process my trauma, actually.
Come on.
This is for your own good. Now die.
Fuck off, Junko. No one asked you. Oh, well, apparently I do need to kill off my childhood self. Pathless self-preservation, I refuse. Oh, so I didn't kill myself? Neat. That's what the thingy said. Did I just bring myself into myself? What did I do? I would not specifically, because Junko asked. Fuck her. Yeah, fuck. Fuck older siblings, am I right? Proceed to the worship hall. Everyone hates older sisters, right?
Oh my. She
Child
truly
of
is a
the mortal
vision.
world, you are most fortunate.
You are
Hi, Kai.
fit for this clan.
Hi Kai, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. You have missed, I have Boosette on. We finished a bunch of puzzles. We exchanged rings with our boy. Thank you. And I fought a bunch of things. And then our sister told us to kill ourselves. Oh my God, married? Yeah. Yeah, she was like, oh, if you don't kill her, if you don't kill it, I will. I'll kill you. And then Foxboy was like, you good? Salad scarred me for life. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, our sister's a piece of shit. Also, I was joking, Vampy, a little bit. But yeah, she was being a piece of shit, and her Fox boyfriend was like, before she like asked to speak to us on her own with us, and he like looked at us, is like, are you sure? And then we nodded, and he's like, okay, then I'll go. And then as soon as she started threatening us, he came back and was like, do you need more time? No? Okay, go away. He's so sweet to us for no reason. What our siblings are the teasing, exactly. Also, we're pretty sure that that kid we were friends with was like secretly our cousin. But they're like, anyway, we're trying to become a god, I guess, and we refuse to kill ourselves.
Welcome. May you find peace in the days ahead.
Boozera!
The True Salt King just resubscribed. Hi Boozera hee hee illy.
I love you too. Happy Queen. Thank you for the 12 months, or 18 months, 12-month streak. The dead girl? Yeah, us as a beastie in, like, this arm beastie in the real world, like, tried to kill us. And our sister was like, kill her. And we were like, nah. No, actually. Foxies. Hi, husband. We have to fight you. I don't want to fight you. I mean, I'll fight you sexy. I appreciate the poke in. Hope work is as not shit as possible for you today, so. Here, I'll put Boozette in, or Boo in frame. There. Poke, poke, poke. Husband! Okay, good, we're not fighting. I'm probably fighting something in this big ass arena. Don't make me fight my husband. Ooh, antlers. Fox husband! For a second, I thought they were gonna stab us with that. It's like, that would be in-fitting with everything else. Very Hannibal-esque, yeah. I think his kimono might be on backwards, like the dead way. I can't remember. Cute! Husbands! We're husbands! You're gonna try and make this spooky dude, but like... This girl just needs to figure out she's a gay man, and it'll be fine. Oh, it's Satan because it's horns. Got it. I'm a Satanist. This doesn't bother me. My arm gonna do weird things? Oh, I've got spider lilies growing out of my everywhere. Oh no, our face fell off. Put your face back on, girly. This is very Resident Evil, very Midsummer. Thank you for the 3-stream streak, Kai. Oh, we're gorgeous. Okay, we kind of look awesome, though. Is Komodo's on correctly? Okay. Yes, I did like that. Okay. Bye,
Now
us.
say your farewells.
Turn around
I
and smack your
sincerely
sister.
hope you find happiness. Truly.
I do miss the fox face, too. I will say, this is what puberty feels like. Especially when it's not the one you wanted. I mean, I do care about spoilers, but none of that is, like, particularly understandable with spoilers. I knew I was near the end. And also, like, I can't do anything. If I'm on social media, I get spoiled. Flowers! Like, I knew because...
It's beautiful.
I mean, honestly, it being covered in flowers is kind of gorgeous. The weird pulsating masses, less so, but the flowers are gorgeous. But yeah, I sort of accept that if I'm on social media after like a couple weeks, people are just gonna be posting untagged spoilers. People just do that, so. Don't go that way. Shut up. Oh yeah, day one spoilers is ridiculous. Fuck off, I'm trying to soul siphon. Die already. Yoink. Yoink. Yeah, fuck you. Girl doll.
Get in my way.
Yes. Don't get in my fucking way, bitch. I will goddamn end you. Yeah, I feel you. Feel this, sis. Also, I gotta say...
Yes. This is my decision.
That's interesting if she goes like, I never want this to happen. And she's like, no, never mind. I chose this. Brainwashing? I know that's what that means in the text, but I choose to read it as she's finally come to accept herself. She's like, I don't want to be a gay man. Men are toxic and gross and icky. And it's like, yeah. Some kinds of men are, but you can choose to become a better dude. That's the benefit of being a trans man, is you have to create a man worth loving. Poetry, yeah. I don't know why we keep going along with absolutely everything if we don't want this. Well, so the thing is, the stuff in our brain, like the stuff in the dream world is us. That's the thing. Like the way that Silent Hill games work is all of this is us processing things mentally, is what it is. That's what Silent Hill does, is it makes you process your shit. So, like, the fog world is her, like, subconscious being like, hey, this is, like, my first layer of thought, is that, like, I don't want this, my biases, all that jazz of, like, I don't want to face all this, I don't really want to be a man, etc., etc. You won't be able to see your father or mother anymore. That sounds like a them problem. However, will we cope? I know, right? I definitely wanted to see them again. Okay, this is the way it wants me to go, so I'm gonna go the other way.
Go home.
True. But I want to get stuff. In case there's level up stuff. Well, first I'm gonna save. But like, whether it's trans mask or just general dealing with misogyny, her base layer is like, this is my preconceived bias of what I think womanhood or manhood or adulthood is supposed to be. And I don't want to do that because it seems icky and yucky, and I don't want to be an adult, and I don't want to go through puberty because all of this sucks. Because I think it means giving up my personhood or being a creep or being abusive. Like, I don't really quite understand what being an adult means. And so I don't really want to. And then the God world is us processing like, well, we have no choice. We have to make a decision. We can't just keep pretending to be a 3-year-old for the rest of our lives. We have to accept that at some point we have to grow up. So what do we want that grown-up self to look like? And whether that's a feminist woman or a trans man, at the end of the day, it's still her coming to terms with her thoughts and feelings about growing up experiencing misogyny and how she wants to be in the face of that. Brain world is very, we have to grow up, but we can take control over who we are in that process. Yeah. And it's like, she's sort of accepting that, like, maybe there's a world in which being a woman is fine, or like in the 60s Japan, it's like being a woman is to be controlled by a man, but maybe if she's controlled by a man who loves her instead of one who's an abusive piece of shit, it wouldn't be so bad. She still gets to control which man she's with, and she can choose better than her mother did. And then in my
is celebrating me. I should go see my parents.
But and then my reading of it is, because I keep reading it transmasc, it's like, you know, being in a relationship feels less bad if it's queer. But also, like, at the end of the day, it's not her being controlled by an actual man, it's her being controlled by her own masculinity at that point then. And like, I'm okay being controlled by a man if the man is me. If I'm the man I'm controlled by, then that's fine. That's the only man I'm okay being controlled by, is me. Anyway, puberty is also just like, feels like brainwashing. Because there's really nothing you can do about it. Her hormones are sort of controlling what you do, and it sucks ass, but it is what it is. At least if you're going to be controlled by hormones, then let it be the ones that you chose. You know? The whole game, the majority of the enemies are even more fucked up versions of the monsters her parents are. The doll ladies when her mom was a puppet, the big rotting freaks when her dad turned into basically that. And also fucked up pregnancy monsters who have no choice but to keep pumping out other doll monsters and puppets. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty fucking rad. Like, the monster designs are perfect. She's battling only versions of the future that she can see, yeah. She thinks she's either gonna be turned into her mother, turned into her father, or give birth or give birth to another version of that. Guess what, girlie? You don't have to do any of that, actually. There's so many other options to that. Another pickup? Yeah, let's try to find that. Thank you. That did help me find it, though. The delay. Yeah. But you did actually help me find it, so you're good. things that give you faith are holy items and like childhood candy. Like Ramune is bubblegum pop, like bubblegum soda, and chocolate, and then like actual sacred stuff like divine water and like antique combs and shit. You won't be able to stay as you are now. Yeah, that's how growing up is. The gods love soda. Fair. Yeah, you won't be able to stay as you are now. I know. I understand how time works. Linear time's a fuck, but also, like, that's how it be. It's fine, I get it. I'm not expecting to be this forever. Get off me.
Get out.
Give me your soul, bitch. Get dead. Come here. Come here. Get dead.
I'm grateful. This arm has been given. Almost there. Almost home.
Very big boy. Yeah, that's the thing our dad turns into. Or one of the things our dad kind of is. Divine water. First aid kit. I don't really need that, but that's fine. I don't really lack for health most of the time. Knock the Silent Hill out of the world with that punch. I did make it not Silent Hill anymore. God, this game, like, will say, even when it's frustrating, this game is so much fucking fun. Oh, that's beautiful. Straight up mood. That's our house, but I want to go up to the shrine again. Is there a cow here? Yeah. game is so fucking pretty too. Like, look at that. And all the spider lilies have turned into like white lilies. I mean, there's still some spider lilies too, but it's just like lilies everywhere. It's just so pretty. Fuck off, Dad. I don't want to talk to you right now. Fine, I'll talk to you. It's whatever. Or her mom hiding behind her dad, like her abuse doesn't count. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Go fuck yourselves. I killed the trauma that you put in my brain. Oh, look how tall I am.
Hinako, our beautiful girl. Come on, dear. Look at her.
This isn't your home anymore. Even if you come back alone, I won't expect to be let inside.
Oh, you can't control me anymore, so you're not happy? Piss his pants scared, yeah. Good. Our mom, yet again, something scary happens and she just pretends it's not happening. And our dad knows that he's a piece of shit and he's about to get punished. Good. Fucking kill your parents. Get fucked. Don't scream at me like that ever again, Dad. Path of exaltation, I accept. So cool, it does. Hi, Hinako. Oh, regular us is in the dream world now because Monster Us was in the real world? Oh, there's that fucking doll again. Could our obligatory girlhood leave us alone for 5 minutes? Help Shimizu Hinako, please. That is a lot of jam. I love that doll, actually. She pisses me off. She's constantly warning me about stuff. And I'm like, you warned me about Rinko after she was mid-killing me. And you keep warning me about the fucking... No point in turning back now. True. You keep warning me about the fucking fox guy who keeps protecting me. I don't trust you, girl. You're annoying. You irritate me. She's also very Western, considering the setting, so I'm like, X to doubt for you. Brian Path, okay. She's just on stream delay. Okay, that's fair. That's more fair. This is giving me fucked up Shadowlink fight. Oh, the Torii Gates. This is reminding me of when I went to Mount Nari.
The road twists and turns. It's like I'm walking through my head.
As you are. And look at how many turns there are. Your brain's so wrinkly, Hinako. So many wrinkles. No smooth. Most wrinkles. Because you're smarter than anyone else because you understand that sexism is dumb.
No. Destroy it all, won't you?
In our case, walk straight line around all of them. Fuck the rules. I mean, we kind of did that. We didn't, like, actually do that, but we did kind of go around on another path for a little bit. Because I was too busy with tourists, we went through a path in the woods and then came down from the top of the shrine, which was genuinely quite awesome.
You won't let me pass? You asked for it.
Oh, these versions are much more flowery and mushroomy.
Get out.
I don't need that many first aid kits. My health has been fine. It's The Last of Us. It kind of is, actually. It feels like we're getting close to the end of the game, actually.
You're in my way again. Fine. I'll keep doing this. I'll paint this place red with your blood!
Me when there's mushrooms and discussions of bodily autonomy. The Last of Us, yeah. Hinako, I love you.
Stay out of my way!
Get off me. Get countered, bitch. First aid kit, don't need that. Toolkit. Bandage, don't need that. Sledgehammer, don't fucking like heavy weapons. The meat guy got freakier in a way I don't relate to. Never mind, he did big pose me again. Just the blah. He does do a lot of licking. Me want ice cream? You got this, Hinako.
This is it. No turning back now.
True. It is very goofy. Proceed. Okay. Here we go. This is probably the final boss. Well, not one of the final bosses. This is definitely getting to end vibes. Hey, who are we gonna fight? Shu? Our husband? It's gonna be Fox Husband. We're gonna have to fight Fox Husband. Or Shu. I don't think we fought Shu yet.
Let's do this. Shimizu Hinako.
Or we kinda did. Oh, that's good. Oh, why not fight with an axe? I also love Fox Husband. He is my husband. I wish not to hurt him. Yeah. I'm waiting for that too. It's time. I want my fucking Naginata back though, please. Oh, Kinky. Kinky, we've got chains. And what looks like kind of a library, which is kind of rad. It's so pretty in here. The final boss, education. The final boss, media literacy? Tell me I'm wrong. Final boss becoming one with your deepest, most shadow thoughts. Somebody had fallen in his wake, yeah. The amount of walking down halls and saving is intimidating as fuck. Okay, this is a fight room. This is a fight room. And the ad break is finished. Perfect timing. Boosette is gonna fucking kick your ass. Oh, we gotta kill her sister. Let's go.
Impossible. You still cling to life.
Yeah?
Junko, how could you be on their side? You don't understand how I feel.
Calm down. Do you understand why you're here? Think.
I don't know.
Oh, she's got the fox brooch on her.
I don't like it here. It feels bad. I want to go home.
What is that? How long have you been taking those? Is it really okay for you to take that much?
Oh, she's autistic. She's taking all the Tylenol.
These things help me calm down.
Stop that right now! You shouldn't take those anymore!
Leave me alone.
You're self-medicating, darling. You're self-medicating so you don't have to think about your dark thoughts, aren't you? Maybe think about them and process them. She does need a therapist.
This is what caused promised at all.
I mean, her anger is very valid. It's also interesting because Shu gives her the pills, the medicine, and it's him that she cling to her childhood so she never grows up. Get this girl to a rage room. I think she found a rage room. It's in her brain. You're really having a hard time accepting that you're a queer man, aren't you?
You took everything from me.
Then it's not healthy.
Sakuko, Rinko, and Joe. You even took my parents. Shut up, you monster! I want myself back. Give back everything you've taken!
What, puberty and time? They do kind of take everything. That's what we're fighting. Ishiro Muko? This game really is just Bloodborne. No. You have to go through your coping mechanisms and your, like, smaller traumas first. Because how much did I have to deal with, like, being bullied before I figured out? Like, shit with my mom.
Is that all?
Yeah, fair. Oh, there was a counter bit. Let's maybe not be here. Keep fucking that one up. There we go. I just have to fucking run. Yeah, I'm playing with myself. That's what I do. This really does feel like fucking Dark Souls. It really does. flies the highest. If you the Shirumuku without dying once. First fucking try, baby! Get God, bitch! Get God! Let's fucking go! Yes! Let's go! I'm on easy, but still.
I'm done with this place. I can't. I hate it all. Every part. I'll destroy it all!
Oh, I don't have weapon durability anymore. I have infinite pipe. I can lay pipe forever. She does need to stop taking drugs. She needs to accept her shadow self a little bit better and not whatever this bullshit is. Girl. You're fine. I have infinite drug. Please. Stop taking drugs.
Wait, what is going on?
Can't fucking see. Goddamn alley, go away.
What the hell are you doing? Hey, are you insane?
Shut up! Out of my way! You'll regret getting in my way! Leave me! Leave us the hell alone! What are you talking about? I'm crazy!
You're taking this too far!
Shut up! Shut the hell up!
Oh, I have like infinite stamina. And my health just comes back. So there's button mashing now. Oh, get off of it. Oh yeah, the pregnant lady monster, I fucking hate it too.
Wait, everyone, just hold on! I'll speak to Hinako! Hinako, why? Why are you doing this? I thought I showed you. I understand you. I care for you.
You understand me less than you think, my dude. I wonder what's going on in the real world based on, like, her... This is all in her brain. She's ODing. She's like self-medicating because she can't really cope with the fact that her brain figured out she's a boy. A murder spray IRL. I don't know.
Hinako, we made a promise to each other, didn't we? You traitor!
Oh yeah, I'm a gender traitor for being the man I always was. Fuck you. Yeah. Okay, look, it's you. I will say, the fact that at the end we're just in a fucking rage and like we cannot really be hurt in a way that matters. We don't get tired. Like this really feels like we're going under some sort of mental break. And we want to self-medicate, but no.
Doing this! Please stop! Don't kiss me!
Yeah, that's her back home. Like, this is kind of her house. You're okay, Kai. If you look like that, you can attack me anytime you want. It's fine.
Hinako. I'm so sorry. I messed up. I didn't think that.
Stop it! Stop talking like my friends!
Built for early? Yeah. Yeah, Kai's a friend of mine, Dolly. We met through Salt's chat. No worries, Dolly. Hope your work is going good. this is what it feels like when you figure out you're trans but haven't really accepted that that means you need to transition and you're kind of resisting it still. You're like, oh fuck. Cause
Just need to hold out.
there's so many pills.
Longer.
The red pill, huh? You need a blue pill, girl. But like it really reminds me of when I first figured out I was trans and I realized my weird feelings about my chest, like what they were, and then dysphoria became so fucking real all of a sudden. I was like, oh, that's why I hate all of this. One sec, I gotta. Oh, that's so cool. Dolly, you're such a sweet friend. You know that, right? Evil person, no sweet. That is a lie. Sorry, just a quick work thing. But how have you guys been liking this end of the game? Like, this game is so fucking good. It is unbelievable to me how good it is. Horny, evil, and horny. Yes. Evil and horny is the best way to be. No more Silent Hill Loud left to play? Well, so there's New Game Plus, but then we, like, which I may or may not do on stream. We'll see. If we beat it before the end of stream today, because we're streaming until about 5 today, if we beat it before then, I'll do some New Game Plus just to see what it's like. But, like, quite honestly, there's an after credit scene? Okay, good. Time is it right now? It is 3:24 here. So I'll be streaming for another like hour and a half, 2 hours. And also like no pressure, obviously. I'm just trying to use it up while I have it. And October seemed the best time. But gift subs of 5 or more are 35% off for the rest of until like 5. Oh, people are DMing me stuff. Okay, say much longer? Yeah, that's totally fine. Are you heading out like now-ish, Steph? Because if you want while I'm paused, I can that's fair, Kai. I can give you a little hug real quick. just since I'm paused. But like, okay. But yeah, I've just really, really, really been enjoying this game, and it's wild to me. Like, I know it's supposed to be like about misogyny and like struggling with womanhood, but it just reads so much like a trans man doing that. Or like trans masc non-binary even. But it's so queer in this like impossible to explain way unless you're also queer. But I've been loving this to death. And I'm gonna BRB real quick just to say goodbye to Steph before she goes out for the evening. But I'll be right back. And I'm back. Let me catch up on chat. There's a non-trans reason for why it's like that, but I am really enjoying your transing of it. Yeah, like I do get it, because like facing misogyny is facing misogyny regardless of your ultimate gender. I think cis women and trans people of all genders sort of deal with like a similar amount of kind of coming to terms with gendered expectations of femininity and how we want to explore that and what that means for us. But yeah, like, because the way that art works is you sort of read in some of your own lived experience into the art and you kind of contextualize it through your own life, to a certain degree. It's the only perspective that we can kind of relate from. Like, I keep transing everything. Often the processes can be very similar, shaking the shackles of patriarchy and what is assumed of a woman experienced both by all women and by trans masc folks. It's a complex world we live in. And the monster layer on top assists with the trans and queer metaphor, because there's a common way those stories are told. Yeah, because, like, you know, like, werewolf transformation stories is, I mean, between transness and also, you know, you have ginger snaps where it's less about trans masculinity and more about womanhood and puberty. Being told you're a monster for being queer, for being trans, like, that's super duper common. I shave just to have some sort of control and happiness over how I look. Yeah, like, I get what you mean, Dolly, because, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with being a woman, but I know how, like, having boobs made me feel and how being perceived as a woman makes me feel. Like, I don't mind being seen as a girl as long as it's recognized that I'm doing girl in, like, a queer, non-binary sort of way. Like, obviously, like, I still do femme, right? Like, I wouldn't be in a dress in bloomers and thigh highs if I wasn't kind of okay with femininity, like, a little bit. But, like, it's not, this I feel okay with because it's spooky. And also I find that, like, when I cosplay, I feel better about being feminine than when it's just me too. Like, if I'm in cosplay, I felt less bad having boobs. I felt less bad being soft. And, like, either I have to be soft in, like, a hyper masculine way, or if I'm soft and feminine at the same time, it has to be in a cosplay or creepy or something. But yeah, like, having control over your body is definitely makes sense. It's not black and white. No problem. You're black and white right now. Yeah. Well, I got some pink. Cosplay is different because it's a costume. Yeah, because, like, I'm a character. It's not me. That because I'm portraying a character, it's like, these aren't my boobs. These are Yuri's boobs. Or, like, I really enjoy being femme, but it would have to be doing drag or cosplay. Currently still have a chest, I'm not comfy. I'm excited to explore more once they're gone. Yeah, I will say, I feel so much better in dresses now that I don't have boobs. Even though they, like, fit kind of funny. Like, this feels better than, like, this feels better to me than this. And, like, because it feels like this is the opposite to every trans woman ever. But I like that I feel like I'm a man in a dress and not like a woman, if that makes sense. I want to be a man in a dress. I want to be a man in a skirt. I want to be a man in makeup. I don't want to be a girl. To some degree. Like, there's still I'm non-binary, so being a girl is not the worst, but my boy dresses, yeah. Like, I just want to be a pretty boy. Rock heels and corset. Oh my god, you would. You would so much. Like, corsets, first of all, I think everybody looks good in a corset. But yes, you would look great in a corset. But like I've really, 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 really liked, you're pretty and hot too, thank you. But like, I've really, really liked playing through this game and like sort of exploring them gender feels, especially because like a good chunk of my chat is trans or non-binary, and like those who aren't are definitely like queer of some kind. Even if you're in my chat and you're not trans, you're at least queer. Like, there's to look at this, you're probably gay. I went out of my way to acquire women's least favorite article of clothing so I could have tits as a lady. Yeah. Gender apathetic. That's true. Vampy, I feel like in another world, you would go by like neo-pronouns that were bunny related. If we didn't live in a gendered world, I'd display more outward femininity. Like, I'd probably get my nails done constantly, but I still want top surgery. Yeah, I'd still want top surgery. I will say part of the reason I got comfortable painting my nails is because men paint their nails black. So I felt way more chill painting my nails, like doing my nails black or white, because I knew boys when I was in high school who would paint their nails white with whiteout. I have patriarchy, capitalism, hot takes about bras, but Twitch chat's character limit will not allow me to go into it. That's fair. I think bras are fun as like sexy torture, the same way that ballet heels are. But like, bras suck. Corsets are objectively better. They're the worst at doing it. Stays and corsets are better because they spread the support more broadly, especially like people don't wear corsets properly. Like modern fashion corsets are not like traditional old corsets. You don't tight lace. They're meant to be comfortable. They're meant to bend with you. Like women who were working women, poor working class working women, would be working. They're wearing the wrong size. I'm probably the wrong person to talk to because I had bras that fit and they were still inherently uncomfortable, but my ribs move weird. And also I don't like having boobs. All I wear now are sports bras, but I'm lucky that I don't need support in the way that many of my friends do. That's fair. I had the issue of sports bras, the band was too tight, and they were compressing my ribs and moving my ribs in places they weren't supposed to go. And sometimes I had to dislocate my shoulders to get them on. And then like underwire bras, the underwire hurt. Even if it was well made and fit properly, because I did, yeah. But I do think corsets are objectively better than bras. Because they give you back support and they put the weight of your chest distributed more broadly and it puts it on your pelvic girdle so you can actually stand straight. And like, I found that as someone with smaller boobs. I can only imagine it would be more important. If you had bigger ones. Yeah. I will say, hurts less now that I don't have boobs. Still hurts sometimes, but it hurts a lot less. Yeah, game time. Okay, we can yap while I game. Yeah, I will say, yeah, cheap garments are bad regardless. Cheap shoes, cheap corsets. If corsets at this point, if it's not steel boned, don't wear it. Unless it's historic and it's whale boned, but there's no way that you have that. I still wear corsets, Kai, but that's as a back brace. That's fair. Oh no, the police? What have we done? What have we done? What kind of corset are you getting, Kai? Because a steel bone corset that's only a 2-inch difference between your measurements shouldn't move your ribs too much, but it might have to be a custom made one. Because I found that was like an issue if I had one that was not shaped right.
Get out of our way! Get out of our way!
Any pressure, got it. Boss, if you could stop talking to me. Sorry, I missed that cutscene because my boss... Okay. I missed the last cutscene because my boss fucking won't stop texting me. Yeah. Born in shackles, she must be. I'll clip it, thank you. Luckily, VODs are helpful for that. This is so good. Gotcha. Yeah, plastic boning is the worst. Waist tape is great. Fuck you, Rinko. Oh, no worries. Not right now, Pint. Give me a sec, because my boss will not stop texting me about tomorrow. I can't process 3 things at a time. Actually, no, I can't pause. In general, possibly. Going down the stairs to see your guard stuff. Gotcha. My boss has the best timing. Always picks the best time to message me. It's usually when I'm right on my way out the door. Yeah. It will be, but I have to wait for her to stop messaging me. And I'm gonna want to see the post-credit scene too. Also, I'll have to look up the lyrics to that because I missed all of that. I can't process anything right now.
Nico 2 to HQ. We've got 2 male victims here. Same female suspect as in the wedding massacre on Route 8. One victim is currently in cardiac arrest.
Kagrocho 1 to HQ. We haven't found the knife used by the suspect at the scene. Chances are good that it's still in the suspect's possession. We'd better consider her
have
armed.
I just been fucking killing people?
Attention all apartments. This is HQ. Female suspect is in her 20s and wearing a wedding dress. Height is a little over 160 centimeters. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Believed to be armed and highly dangerous. Exercise extreme caution.
Oh, wow.
Come in HQ, this is Kagrocho 1.
Killing people.
It appears the suspect was observed consuming red and white capsules at the scene of the crime.
Oh, I'm high as fuck.
Kagrocho 1, this is HQ. Do the capsules match the ones discovered at the wedding venue? Over.
HQ, this is Kagrocho 1. Affirmative. We've collected the capsules that the suspect dropped.
Drug-fueled murder spree. Nice. Yeah. Credits! Let's go! I'm glad they're helping you, Salt. I mean, that was me with sports bras and binders before I figured out top surgery. Much as that was painful. A little bit easier for drag. I will say my boss has the communication skills of a fucking... Oh god. Oh, nice. I will say Halloween is very good for that. For like, I mean, there's probably something in that, like, Halloween being a holiday about the monstrous is such a good holiday for queer identity and queer discovery, you know? There's probably something there relevant to the game. Yeah. I mean, then it can fit more like a t-shirt because it's just there to sit there rather than having to be structural. It's like the difference between pantyhose and like shapewear, I guess. Whereas like as long as the waistband doesn't dig in and it's comfortable, then pantyhose is whatever, but with like structure garments and shapewear, like it has to actually fit properly. I like slippers and shoes, yeah. Or like the difference between Converse and like sneakers you're wearing to actually do sports in. Or like the difference between like a strap and a packer even. Fitting bras to fitting shoes, yeah. Also, like, that double works, because, like, those who have wider fitting feet or larger chests, like, always struggle to find things that fit. This game is so fucking good. Coming home to roost, drowned in a bottomless pit. Thankful to be here, wise researcher. Okay. Genuinely, I think this would be a good game for you. Like, I know you really like the Souls games. And the combat is very, very, very similar. Okay. Same kind of, you will have stronger personal preferences due to the way these things fit. Someone that wears flip-flops all the time and someone that wears docks all the time need fundamentally different things. Yes. More psych horror than jump scare? Yeah. Yeah. There's really no jump scares. There's less jump scares in this than Silent Hill 2. You now create save data from the completed game. By beginning New Game Plus with data from the completed game, you can experience changes to the story and have a chance to fulfill specific conditions to unlock new endings. You'll also be able to play on the hard difficulty setting, Lost in the Fog. Things that carry over: faith, stat upgrades, omamori, certain key items, non-puzzle documents, and journal information. There's like none. There's no jump scares in this at all. Okay, sick. So yeah, I guess, Pine, if you want to tell me about ending stuff right now, I'm also gonna just quickly, view endings. Okay, so I can just watch it. Coming home to roost. Complete the story for the first time. Drown in a bottomless pit of self-doubt. Oh, it won't let me watch it. This is the only ending you can get on a first play. That's interesting, because normally with Silent Hill you can get you can get multiple endings. Okay, let me... Let me go up and get, because you shared a clip before. That's not what I wanted to copy. There we go. Percent's copy, but that's just a back race. That's fair. Oh my god. Twitch. I hate things that autoplay, first of all. It's copy, but that's just a back race. That's fair. Oh no, the police? What have we done? What have we done? Thank you, Kai. No, it also saves horizontal. What kind of cord set are you getting, Kai? Because a steel bone cord set that's only a 2-inch difference between your measurements shouldn't move your ribs too much, but it might have to be a custom-made one. Because I found that was like an issue if I had one that was not shaped right.
Get out of our way! Get out of our way!
Gotcha. Yeah. Different than Silent Hill. Yeah, because normally in Silent Hill you get... Oh, hence why I was like... I don't know if I'll replay it on stream. I was like, we shall see. Yeah, honestly, I might. I might start November just replaying this. Okay. Yes. New Game Plus with this? Okay. I might just up the difficulty on both things. I'm not gonna go Lost in the Fog for action because I think I might fucking die. But I feel like I did story so well when I first tried so many things. Should I do hard or Lost in the Fog? Yes, agreed, Kai. Fuck you. Andrew, formerly known as Prince. Do you guys think I'd be able to handle Lost in the Fog or not? For combat difficulty. I know for puzzles I can. Just bump them up one. Okay. Bump up each up one. Do you want to be frustrated? I would say no. Okay. Confirmed. One bump up each. Because I first tried almost everything. I won't get lost in the sauce. But yeah, I've got another hour, so I'll play an hour of New Game Plus and we'll see how things go.
Hey, did you know that when a girl grows up, she has to get married? It's her job.
It's not a job. Don't you want to get married, Hinako?
I don't know. Maybe not. It doesn't sound fun when Daddy talks about it.
Kinda like homework, huh?
If he tells me I have to, then I don't wanna.
I also don't want to do things people tell me I have
Thanks
to.
for waiting. Junko,
Hi, sis.
did something happen?
That's fair, Salt. I'm familiar with it and I've leveled up,
Just
so.
reminiscing a little. About, you know, when we were kids, you always looked out for me.
Hinako.
My bones are all crunchy.
Here, this is for you.
Big stretch.
Beautiful.
Thank you, Kat.
Thank you.
I wonder if it was my sister's wedding that I fucking killed everyone at. Or if it was mine. Because we went on a murder spree at a wedding, right? And it does say that our sister was never the same after she got married. So it could either be that or we married, the suspect was 20. And if it was a kid, I mean, it could be, yeah, just a kid in her brain, because she's like stuck in puberty because she doesn't want to grow up. Yeah. I think you were older IRL and more of this is in her brains when it first appears. Yeah. Like we're getting married and reflecting on what that means. And maybe we're getting married to Shu and that's why he keeps going like, I thought I knew you. I thought I was like, good. Because like if she married Shu and he'd like respected her as like a partner and an equal for so long, and when they got married he was like, okay, now I'm your husband, you have to do what I say, that might have fucking broken her, honestly. And he's drugging us being tolerant and white, and he's drugging us. Yeah.
It's settled. We will decide everything from here on out.
But dear, what about how Hinako feels?
We're never gonna get another chance like this. What could possibly make Hinako happier? Nothing.
Oh. Or they're marrying us off.
Where do you think you're going? We're not done here, young lady.
But still, who would have guessed that Hinako would...
She's going to do as she's told for once and help me pay off this debt.
Oh,
You
yeah,
won't
I
have to
forgot.
worry about money
You're
ever
selling
again.
me off.
Darling, please, keep it down. Hinako will hear you.
There's no way. Never.
Never. She never wants to get married, and we're getting married off. The God version is wearing a wedding dress. The picture with the sister is the weird white hat thing. Yeah, so we're rejecting getting married for sure. And we're either getting married off to someone we don't know, or... an intimidating monster that appears in Shiromuku, a traditional white wedding kimono. It uses their grand fox arm to compel others to obey. It looks down on me and denies my existence. At the same time, it pities me like it thinks it's better than me or something. Don't look down on me, you're no better. Becoming the god was doing what a man said every step of the way, yeah. Mechanics I need to know. Like for specific endings? Well, I don't know what any of the endings are, but if there's like actual combat mechanics or something that I should know, then yes. Just don't spoil any like plot or endings or anything. But yeah, you're right that we were doing what a man wanted the entire step of the way. It's interesting too because he was so nice to us. Oh yeah, no, I don't want that level of help. There are mechanics you need to know to not get the standard ending again. Okay. But if one was never sprint. I guess if there's something like, you're basically saying like you don't want to tell me what the endings are, but like things I should know to not do if I don't want. I mean, okay, I'm okay with, I've beaten it once, so let's just say I'm okay with backseating then. Yes, one big one, okay. Then yes. I guess what I'll say is don't spoil things, but if you want to lead me, then go ahead. Don't take any pills. Can I take healing items and just not the red ones? Because I can do that. Just no red pills, okay. No estrogen. Just not the red pills. Okay, so I can take medication. I just can't let Shu force fem me. Goes way back to the red pill meltdown ending. Okay. Yeah, no, you did. You both did a very good job of like explaining what you were trying to help me with without doing it.
Guess I'll pray.
No pickups with pills. Yeah, and I did at the end. I just stopped using them.
What should I do?
Oh yeah, because I gotta clear my mind now. I have to actually either... That one's obtuse as hell. Okay. Appreciate it. I mean, like in Silent Hill, it's probably things like taking less damage or... That's usually how Silent Hill endings go. It's like, yeah, don't take damage. Don't use healing items. Don't linger places or do. I appreciate it, Pine. Appreciate you guys. Okay. I heard a laugh. Is that wide open? This is New Game Plus is shit. Research Journal Photo 1. A photo attached to a research journal. It appears to be a clue collected by a researcher investigating the folklore of Ebi Sugaoka. Regarding the legend of the Sacred Sword. Yeah. in the pills, because it's like it renders you unconscious, but it leaves you open to malevolent spirits. Yeah, I appreciate it. It said that the sword's animosity continued to grow even as it remained buried under the earth. So the people erected a sacred barrier around it using Jesus statues as anchors. If one wished to find the sword, they should start by looking for those Jesus statues first. It appears that the barrier works by creating a spiritual harmony that inhibits the sword's animosity. Harmony, yin and yang, the 5 elements of Wuxing. During this period, it was thought that everything was composed of 5 elements: wood, fire, earth, metal, and water. Therefore, 5 is a number associated with harmony. In other words, there should be 5 Jesus statues. Are 5 such statues located in town? I expect tracking them down will prove a tremendous task. So I have to find those.
Someone in town? I'll take a look.
That would be an ending. I'm sure that is. Sakukoba is too cute for me. Oh, this is Sakuko's house. Balcony key. You always told me play house like a good girl should. Isn't that cute? Women's magazine. My father isn't fond of seeing these around. So maybe it's my husband that's telling me to play, like, be a girl. And play house, so like be a housemaker. A boy's diary. I'm gonna be a treasure hunter, I'll make sure of it, and then I'm gonna become a millionaire by finding all the treasure all around the world. And not just hunting treasure. A real treasure hunter sometimes takes down big scary beasts and bad guys. And don't forget that they have to learn how to escape dangerous traps too. I was play fighting with the girl who lives next door when Mom got mad at me. She said, what if you leave a scar on her face? Then nobody will marry her. What's that all about? I think that girl would be a really good treasure hunter, though. She always finds the hidden treasure when we play a treasure hide and seek. I want to become a treasure hunter with her someday. Aww. Treasure hunting game. A small iron key, unclear what it opens. Should be related to the treasure hunt mentioned in the little boy's diary. Okay. A book by a well-known expert on how to carry large amounts of supplies. Increases inventory capacity. Oh, it's, Marie Kondo. Con Marie. Treasure hunt game note. You're really good at this. Not any bozo could find this one. Too bad this isn't the treasure, but points for trying. You were close. This is fun. I love New Game Plus. Oh, this is open now. Yeah, you got stabbed by my doo-doo spear and died. Anyone looking around here for treasure is no more than fodder for my traps. Faded bride doll. An old doll made of the shape of a bride made from clay. It seems to have been forgotten for a long time. Is this the treasure? I doubt it, girl. Yeah, that's usually the case, is you can only get that ending the first time. Boom, you got blown to smithereens by my doo-doo bomb and died. Anyone with half a brain would know this would be a trap. This is so cute. It is. It reminds me of like the Bomber's Notebook in Majora's Mask. A little bit. Local elders were talking about a folklorist from Tokyo who came to Ebisugaoka to research the legend of the sacred sword. It is said that Ebisugaoka was a hidden village that once served as a refuge for the defeated soldiers of the Taira clan. Unfortunately, evidence to support this tale has yet to be found. Still, Ebisugaoka shares many cultural similarities with those hidden villages, and it's my belief that this tale is true. According to local legends, the soldiers who fled here vowed to exact revenge upon the Minamoto clan and restore the Taira clan to its former glory. Once swearing this oath, they buried the sword of their deceased leader at the base of the great tree that serves to protect this land. It'd be a historical breakthrough if we could find that sword. However, it is said that the sword's animosity continued to grow even as it remained buried under the earth, so they protected it with... Okay. So I need the Jizo statues.
Where is everyone? What about Chizuruya? Maybe I'll find someone there.
It is said that the kanji for Ebisu and Ebisugaoka holds the meaning of a person who has migrated from far away. The most fanciful theory for the origin of this town is that it was a hidden village for the Taira clan soldiers who lost the Genpai War. In the town's old customs, there are a few rules that seem like part of a secret village's code, including things like not owning dogs or washing things in the river. Whether or not truth remains a mystery. I need to find... like... it's one of those, like, red... those things, I think. Yes, it's around here somewhere. There we are. Offer the faded bride doll. I found a damaged Jizo statue in the mountains. The character for Tsuchi, Earth, can be faintly seen etched in the stone base. I wonder what will happen if I offer something that relates to that character. When we're on the topic of offerings, I remember that I offered my old doll once. My ears were met with a soothing chime of bells upon offering the item. This should do. Okay. So, I need to find all of the treasure boxes to get the items, and then I need to find the statues. So I need to be as thorough with my second playthrough as the first, if not more so. Yeah, this is fun. Making it be like a hide and seek thing in the world you're already kind of familiar with is kind of like smart. Okay, I've been over here before. My very mild autism, like Sakuko's, will be of great assistance in this. Mild, I say, as if I'm not fucking profoundly autistic. Terminally autistic. On a mission, yes. Yes, indeed. have someone coming over today, and I want to make sure I finish streaming before they get here.
Uinari-sama. The fox god's enshrined all over the place.
Yes. Narisama statues act as memorials for older broken tools. It's okay to take these tools for your own as long as you have a use for them. This is called Kishio, and it's an action that's considered virtuous. Teaching of an Narisama to make the most out of tools in any way. Thank you. Okay, so there should be damaged weapons at these, maybe? Okay, I went in that house. So, Hinako, are we going to murder the whole town again? We're going to be slightly more hinged. It is a fun activity for her. She deserves enrichment in her enclosure.
Is anyone there?
Oh, fog time. Dead burb. Give her a pumpkin with meat in it? That's true. Also, the fact that she sees herself as a sparrow and there's a dead sparrow. She always sees herself as a bird and there's a dead bird. It's like she knows her young self is dying. It's the fucking details in this game are rad. I was like, welcome back, Hand.
I remember there was a shortcut up ahead.
Shortcuts and long delays, am I right? Having up for work? Okay.
I do quite envy her, though. I can't believe it was her. I have to say, I'm rather jealous. Why her of all people? Shh. Someone is going to hear you.
Oh, Jesus, Vampy. I hope it's okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dolly. Yeah, that seems difficult. I mean, you do draw them well, though, weirdly enough. So they're jealous that I get to marry someone. Interesting. So I got married to a rich man and everyone else wants it, but it's me.
You traitor.
Weird.
Sakuko.
Where are you off to? Don't usually see you around here.
A truck was blocking the road.
Chizuruya?
I just want to talk to someone.
I'll be there in a bit, okay?
See you.
Good, Vampy.
You traitor.
Traitor. Well, because we also think our sister, like, left on us when she got married. So maybe we're sort of subconsciously thinking, like, we won't... Chizuruya said with the most American accent possible, yeah. Chizuruya is not that hard to say, either. Like, Japanese isn't hard. At least the pronunciation isn't hard. Suzutani Mayumi, last seen wearing white blouse, long navy skirt, beige handkerchief, and black polka dots. Details, rest has been turned off. Izuruya?
It's torn.
Well, I mean, kind of the R's are hard, but they're not that hard. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's the one bit that if someone does that wrong, I'm like, okay, that's fine. But there's so many less phonemes in Japanese than there are in English. I guess tsu is also kind of hard. If you're kind of new to it. Halfway to an L, yeah. It's just like, sort of if you said an R, but you'd said it like half drunk, just R. I mean, it's easier to do than a fucking hoser accent, eh?
It's Shu.
I don't want him right now. But like, Chizuruya, it's like you just kind of half-ass the R. And you can actually pronounce Japanese more easily since in our language you read things the same way they're written. Sounds in Japanese are basically what we have too. Yeah. Like, it's not too hard. They're like, compared to like, fucking, I can't speak Chinese. I've tried, and there's no universe. It's too tonal, and there's too many sounds. Like, I can't tell the difference between all of the different sibilant sounds. They all sound too similar. Whereas, like, Japanese, I get. Oh, you're gonna drug us again, you fuck nugget.
Hey, partner.
Shu.
And fair. Yeah, English is hard. Us getting married and him trying to confess his love, if it's not him we're marrying,
Nothing you want to say?
it's like he wants to speak up.
Anything, neither do I.
Like he wants to speak up and say, don't marry this dude, I want to marry you instead, but he won't.
That's my Hinako. It's not like you to just let stuff happen, though. But whatever you end up choosing, you know I'll always be there for you.
Thanks, buddy. We'll definitely have an affair with you later.
Shu, thanks for waiting. And Hinako, too.
Thanks for hanging out, Kai.
What were you
Oh,
guys
we'll maybe go in for
talking
another like
about?
half hour.
Nothing, really.
Have a good one.
She said that she just wanted to talk to someone.
Here, my camera's getting mad about the light.
It helped, too.
Oh. Glad to be of service, ma'am.
I didn't mean you, bitch. Fuck off. Go away, Rinko. No one likes you.
If I had known you'd be here, I would have brought that magazine you lent me.
Oh, you can hold on to it. I knew I wasn't getting it back when I lent it to you.
What's that supposed to mean? What do you think you're laughing at? You've got something of hers too, don't you? Right?
Wait, did I borrow something? Hey, Hinako, do I get to hold on to the 500 yen I owe you too?
What happened to paying her back with interest?
I don't know what that means.
I never said that. You can't prove I did.
Okay, that does it. If I lend you
Sana
something,
Nachimi? I don't know what that is.
to give it back.
Don't be such a meanie.
Oh, hey, did you listen to the show last night? Yeah, but I fell asleep. Sakura, when will you grow up?
I might just skip these because, you know, we've watched these all once. Oh, we're running away from the altar. Let's go. wedding bouquet and it's just all fucking spider lilies? That'd be so funny. It'd be awful, but it'd be funny. Things got bad over the outbreak. Yeah, they did. Okay, they got hot, is what they did. This is way easier the second time, I gotta say.
Hina, don't give up.
Like a fleeing hare, escape from the fog monster without getting hit. Yes. Those tentacles? They sure are. Hell yeah. I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. It's not Japanese without tentacles, true.
That hurt. Good thing I got this from Shu.
Any of that shit. Fuck off. Partner, these painkillers should work best for you. They'll not only take care of your headaches, but also any pain from injuries. Expect the main cause behind your nasty headache is from you unconsciously grinding your teeth. Does that sound about right?
It's just like my partner said.
10 tickles? A whole 10? Yes.
Keeps up. What is this place? I need to get back to Sakako.
She did. She's gonna be soon. No. Don't want.
Who's there? Is that you, Shu?
Good thing she's skinny. If she had bigger titties or an ass like mine, there's no way she'd be fitting through that.
Shu! Rinko!
Dummy thick on a Thursday afternoon. It do be Thursday. I hit the button, bitch. Oh, there we go. If I'm not using healing items, not doing it. Go. God damn it, I'm not taking any of those.
Montgomery Bridge has collapsed. I repeat, Montgomery Bridge has been attacked by an object of unknown origin and has collapsed. The eastern route of Aiden Sugawaka is no longer available. I repeat.
Okay, so there's no way out. There are cases when patients see an improvement in their symptoms by not taking medicine, but rather by simply talking to a doctor. The cause of this phenomenon lies undeniably in the trust fostered between practitioner and patient. Conclusively, the pharmacists who have been trusted since ancient times perhaps could be said to contain similar power to that of local gods here. Even among younger generations of this town, there are many who believe praying to Oinari-san will soothe their pain and speed up the healing process. One's fortitude of faith is thought to have direct relation to potency. There are even some town elders who claim to have broken bones miraculously mended after praying to Oinari-san. Ow, my eyeballs. We beat up our mother the most? Well, because our dad might be more abusive, but our mother is what we fear becoming, right?
Anyone here?
That's where I joined the first time. Hell yeah. Good wife and wise mother. A collection of loving ways for mothers to create the perfect home. Well, our mom never fucking read that. Either in the game or, like, my real mom, actually. Need a key. Okay, cool. A face with a key in it. Not sure what it unlocks. Well, we'll see. Blood pills, yeah, it's like the medicine of the town. God damn it.
Anyone here?
Damn it. I'm just gonna go straight there. Fuck it. That's seriously annoying because I can't really heal.
Anyone here?
hard. Also, if my boss could stop texting me, that would be great. Game, shut up.
Anyone here?
If I die again, I'll turn the difficulty down because I don't want to be annoyed. The puzzles being harder is fine. I'm not great at combat. Because, like, I think the difference is, though, like, when I was making the decision that I could do a harder difficulty, is I didn't think I'd be losing access to half of my healing items, you know? Yeah. No, I'm turning it down. I'm turning it down. I'm not fucking dealing with this. With how absolutely aggravating it is to do this in close quarters, I'm not fucking dealing with that. I thought I could heal. I already have a harder challenge of I'm not allowed to use like the only healing items it's giving me. I'm not dealing with that. No, thank you. And like they're doing so much damage. And again, like it would be fine if I was fighting these in not, this is the camera angle I have. And like, like part of the issue is also like the camera, like it doesn't lock on well. Just fine at lower difficulties or when I'm in a combat arena. Not so great when I'm in a hallway. Like, in what universe can I do Dark Souls combat with this view? Yeah. Like, maybe if I lived in a world where this camera functioned, I'd be okay with this, but I don't.
This won't last much longer.
And again, I can't use, like, I don't get to heal.
I need to treat my wounds. I bet I could use this.
This isn't good. I really hope Shu and Rinko are alright.
I promise you they're not. Well, no, Rinko's probably fine. She's a bitch. I may not know my flowers, but I know a bitch when I see one. Oh, fuck you. Oh, God. It's from the... I think it's called The Gay Deceivers from 1969. I'll put that on before we leave. I'm literally just trying to get to a safe spot so I can be done.
This isn't good. I really hope Shu and Rinko are alright.
They're not. Because, like, I can't heal, so... Fucking Christ, give me anything other than that, please.
This keeps up.
I also don't have weapon. Could you stop? Come here, you fucking whore. I'm here. No, no, no. I'm kiting you so I can get past you, you colossal slut. You know what? Fuck you. Nope, there's nothing here. Oh, you dodge mechanic. If you could dodge in the direction I'm pointing, I swear to fuck. I used all that stamina because it just dodges in a random direction. Okay. Let me just see if it... Does it heal me? It heals me. Okay, sweet. We will, I guess, spend November doing New Game Plus. But I do have to head out, basically. Let me find that video, though, so I can show that to you. Real quick. Yeah, I'm really excited. This has been really, really fun. Okay.
You dirty bitch!
Oh, let me turn the volume up real quick. There we go.
You dirty bitch! Look what you've done to my peonies!
You can take your lovely peonies and besides, you silly queen, they're not even peonies. They're marigolds.
Good God, I think she's right. They are marigolds. I may not know my flowers, but I know a bitch when I see one. Oh.
It's so fucking funny, and for why? I may not know my flowers, but I know a bitch when I see one. You silly queen. But yes, thank you so much for stopping by. I know, I've been fucking singing that nonstop. Thanks for stopping by. We will New Game Plus next week. And and try and get another ending. You guys have convinced me to play it again. It's such a good game. I've been having a fucking blast. But yes, I appreciate y'all. Had a nice 5-hour slapper. And we did a follower goal. So we're gonna have to figure out, no, it did not. I really have been enjoying this game. But we're gonna have to figure out a new follower goal. How many are we at right now, by the way? It's not the only thing that can be slapped. Oh yeah, that's gonna get slapped later. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. How many followers do I have? Thank you so much. Followers list, there it is. That's just a list, that doesn't give me a number. Where the fuck is the number? 209. So, there we go, we have 10 minutes. So, maybe I'll set the goal for either 250 or 300. What do you think is more fair? Maybe 300 and we'll set something. Cause like, I want to have like an actual cool goal and like, I don't want to have them too close together so they're super achievable. I want you guys to build up to it. Maybe we'll do 300 and like every 100 followers we'll do something. We gotta think up a new follower goal though. Let me see. I think I had a thing. Open it up. I think I have it. Stream plans. There we are. So we finished the cosplay stream goal. I think you guys wanted me to do flexibility maybe, makeup, reading. Would you want me to do another rope stream? Because I haven't done one of those in a while. Would you want me to do an IRL stream? As sort of a force me to get my IRL setup working again. I guess you guys think about it. And if you guys have any ideas next week, let me know. And we'll try and figure out what we want our new follower goal to be. Cause like, it could be like a lot of anything. Shibari reading and makeup stream? Okay. Cause like doing makeup on stream, if I was gonna do that, I want to do something more elaborate. Cause like this is easy. This took me like no time at all. This is just, I filled in my eyebrows. I did black eyeliner and some black eyeshadow to smudge it and some blush. This took no time. I had lipstick on, but it has come off from eating. But like, this is not complicated. I don't think I'd teach you anything by doing this on stream and it would take me 5 minutes. But maybe if I did like corpse paint or something, that it would be like, it would take longer and it would be more elaborate and like more interesting to watch. I could do something fun with it. But yes, let's raid out. Let's see who's on right now. Raid. Does anyone have any recommendations? Yes, please do, Dolly. Does anyone have any recommendations of someone they're following that's on? I don't have a lot of people on right now. avoid Halloween because normally he streams before I do. Maybe we'll do that. Halloween's a horror Let's Player that I started watching, God, like 15 years ago or something. He's really funny. He's an oi bruv, so take that how you will. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you next Thursday, and we'll be doing more Silent Hill. I appreciate y'all for hanging out, and I'll see you then. Definitely take your time, start thinking about follower goal ideas, because we'll need a couple, and then we can like vote on them or something. But yes, I love you so much. Have a good one. Stay safe. Happy Queen. Happy Queen, and I will see you next week. Don't forget, drink some water, eat some food, take some meds, stretch a little bit. Look at not a screen at some point today. And I'll see you later. Happy Halloween!